Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in
economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. and everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I am the founder and CEO of Uertis, a Decus LLC, a business growth and improvement practice. I'm your business moderator for this morning and on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is none other than Dr. Eric Kelly III, the founder of Black Business Olympics. Dr. Kelly is one of the leading African-American artists in the last 3 decades, and he reflects on the connections between images and the nation state, the linkages between art and humanity, and the understanding of society through abstract and expressionist art. Mr. Kelly creates various images of historical moments in time based on his unique analysis. Dr. Kelly's drawings and paintings reflect extensively on how he has defined and created the art of abstract expression into a form of art. If you'd help me welcome to the program, Dr. Eric Kelly III, founder of Black Business Olympics, and the man, the myth, the legend himself, the captain of this ship, Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
How are you?
Doing great. Doing great. You know, I was listening to that opening, and I'm pretty sure many people were probably saying all of this about his art. What's going on? And he's on a business show. What is actually going on? So we're gonna let them know exactly what's going on as we continue to do great things.
Yeah, you're kicking off another great week of business show and programming that's going to help educate folks, teach them about business, teach them how connected they really are, and a little bit about also how they can help not only the program but themselves and other associates that they might have in the entrepreneur world. So I'm going to get out of your way, as we say. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, as we get prepared to go into what I call another week-long mission of showcasing businesses all over the world, all over the globe. And again, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, the founder of the Black Business Olympics. This morning, I wanted to begin by talking about how we got here. I think many times when you are a part of a movement, you miss how did we get where we're going. Our plan or our strategy is 365 days live network that will bring businesses together around the globe. And as I talk about that, when the pandemic happened in 2020, we were coming off of a Black Business Expo. And the Black Business Expo is an event that started in 1990. And in 1990, so many years ago, my grandmother started the Black Business Expo. She walked into my office. I was running an advertising office at the advertising agency at the time. And she said she wanted to do an event that would bring people together, to bring corporations together with Black businesses. And so when I first heard it, I didn't understand what she was talking about. Many times I tell people that the Black Business Expo actually fell on me. I didn't start it. And so we went on a mission of doing the first show. I remember the first show like yesterday, and we had 93 companies to come together with corporations here in Durham, North Carolina. And so that was the first event. My grandmother also said that one of the reasons that she wanted to do it was because she wanted to showcase businesses, but she wanted to also present scholarships to students to go to school. At that time, she said that because I got an art scholarship, that she saw a difference and a change in me that she thought was great. And she'd like to see that happen to other kids, not only in North Carolina, but across the state at that time. And so with that being said, we've been doing the Black Business Expo for years. When the pandemic hit, as I said earlier, we were looking to figure out how we could do something to impact the community and still impact the students. Understanding that the average age of students around the world is 27 in North America. In South America, it's 26. In Europe, it's 29. In Australia, it's 25. And in Africa, it's 14. And so understanding that with looking at the over $11 trillion in the African American community, we wanted to do something that would impact that community. With everybody being at home and with the pandemic just beginning, we decided to do 7 days. And those 7 days were set up in 7 different areas of business. As I said to my mother, as she asked me, what did I think we should do because of the pandemic? I said we ought to set our event up like a business plan, because many people were at home and they were probably thinking about what's next. And so we set it up on 7 days. The first day, which is today, is inspiration, education, and empowerment. Tuesday is advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and merchandising. Wednesday is 64 ways to do your business on social media. Thursday is diversity, equity, and inclusion, and of course, access, because if you don't have access, then how can you do business? And then on Friday is Generation X versus Generation Z, how to bridge the digital divide. And then on Saturday is Black Business and the Culture. Sunday is also Black Business to the Future, and of course, innovation. So those are the 7 days that we set up. And those 7 days have turned into 7 days where business owners can learn about their companies and their businesses. So as we continue to look at where we are going, we must look at where we've come from. Black businesses need information. And so we're providing information for Black businesses around the globe. When we talk about these 7 days and the impact of these 7 days, we want people to understand that when you come on and listen to business owners from around the country, what you will have business owners to talk from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. And that is going to be something that's truly, truly fantastic. But before I start talking, what I would like to do is share just a little information on my art.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Thank you for that. Just wanted people to get an opportunity to see some of my artwork, because that is really why I do what I do. The reason that the Black Business Olympics is a phenomenal movement is because we want to change how our students view themselves. With students in the Black community and all over the world committing suicide at an alarming rate. And that's 1 in 100,000 kids committing suicide. And that's from the age of 18 to 24. But what nobody talks about is the age, the real age, which is the age from 5 to 18. And so as we look at this whole entire week, I want you to think about, why did you come? What did you bring? And what did you leave to impact the legacy of students all over the world? We are planning on giving out scholarships to kids at the end of the year, and that's in December. And so our mission and our goal is not to just talk about business and to come on a platform and just be about business and to just showcase these businesses, but more importantly, to impact the students who sign up for scholarships and funding for their lives. I want you to think about that as I go into my presentation this morning, which is going to be about mindset, mind state, mind shift, and mind print. I'm going to say it again. Mindset, mind state, mind shift, and mind print. Mind shift, or better yet, mindset. What is your mindset this morning? What is your mind set on? Is it set on your business? Is it set on your family? Is it set on your money? Think about that for a moment as you're looking at what today holds. Each morning that I get up, I say to myself how grateful I am to wake up and get another opportunity to share with the world my world. So I want you to look at yourself this morning, business owners and corporations and students. I want you to look at yourself and say, what is my mindset? How has my environment been a part of my mindset? How has my environment and the people that are in my ring of people shaped how I think about business, how I think about myself, how I think about the people who are around me? Your mindset creates how you think and how you feel. Your mindset many times is set on the people that are in your environment. Your mindset is many times set on the people you talk to and you listen to. Your mindset is many times set on what you think about. So ask yourself this question: what is your value? Not what is the value that you feel somebody thinks of you, but what is your true value? Now, your mind state. Are you happy this morning? Are you sad this morning? Are you anxious this morning? What is your state of mind? I want you to think about that, because your state of mind is what gets you into a space where you can begin to either create, duplicate, or do nothing. And I know many times people hear me say do nothing and they don't understand what I mean. And that is what I call the procrastination energy that we have. And so as we look at your mind state, I want you to understand that what frequency you're on. And what I mean by your frequency, who are the people that you are attracted to? What do you manifest every day? Do you manifest happiness? Do you manifest money? Do you manifest things to come to you? And so your mind state is very, very important. Now, what I want everybody to do this morning is to close your eyes for a moment. And then I want you to listen to the next word, which is mind shift. And why mind shift is so important is because I want you to shift your mind from where you are and where you've been to another place. I want you to think about, what do you want to accomplish in your life? What do you want your legacy to be? And when you think about what you want your legacy to be and what you want your life to be, I want you to shift to a point of thinking about, how would your life be if you had everything that you wanted? Whether that be the bank account, whether that be the house, the car. I want you to shift your mind to begin to think about that reality and what that reality would cost you to get. What would that reality that you want, what would it cost you to get? Is that a shift where, if you said you wanted a $1 million home, if you said you wanted a Lamborghini or a Rolls Royce, what would it take? What would it cost in your time to get to that place that you say that you want something? Many times people begin to say that they want things, but they don't shift their mind to look at what kind of time that it's going to take, what kind of money it's going to take. When you say you want a new home, what does that home cost? If you say you want to go into business, what is it going to cost you to be in business? The mind shift is very, very important. When you look at your value, if you say that you're a consultant and you've gone to school over 10 years and you've been doing consulting for another 20 years, what does that cost? What did it cost you to go through that process? Does that cost add to your value? And if it adds to your value, then the next question is, what is that value? I say to entrepreneurs, to business owners all the time, that you must begin to look at your industry to see what your value is. And then taking that value and creating a lifestyle that equals that value. So the mind shift is very important. So this morning, I want you to shift your mind and think about where you want to go, how you want to go, and what you want to do with where you're going. Now, I always pause to talk about energy. What type of energy do you utilize to get to your prize? Do you utilize energy that is a procrastinating energy? Do you use energy that is a aggressive energy? What is energy? Energy is the fiber that pushes you forward. Your mind print. What is a mind print? Why does your mindset, your mind state, and your mind shift have to do with your mind print? Now, your mind print is a little complicated, because many times when I begin to talk about your mind print, I talk about 3 different colors. The first part of your mind print is what I call your gray print. Your gray print is your subconscious mind. what you think about each and every day. What's in your subconscious mind? Your subconscious mind has no filters. So your subconscious mind does anything that you ask it to do. If you think about Aladdin's lamp, that story, when he rubbed the lamp, the genie came out and the genie said, "Your wish is my command." Your wish is my command. That is what your subconscious mind says to you each and every day. So I oftentimes say that when you wake up in the morning, the most important thing to do is to meditate about what you want in your life and what you want the day to bring you, because your subconscious mind will seek it out and find it for you. Now, your next print is your red print. Your red print is how you show up, who you are, how you move in society, how you do things. If you are a person who is very aggressive, that's what your red print is all about. If you're a person who's laid back, that's what your red print. It is the lifeblood of who you are and how you do things. It's very important to understand that, because sometimes people don't understand that their red print is really how they show up in the world. Many business owners open up their business and they begin to earn. Sometimes they don't do a business plan, and then years later, when they're going out of business, they wonder why they failed. Your blueprint is your next print, and that blueprint is, what is your industry? If you're in business and you don't know the top 3 people in your industry, then you must begin to do the research. When you understand your industry, and the reason that you're looking at the top 3 companies in your industry is because they've already made all the mistakes. They've already done all of the, what I call the groundwork to be a $1 billion company. And so if you're in business, you want to look at the top 3 businesses, and how do you examine those top 3 businesses? Well, I submit to you, there are 3 ways that you can do that. 1, you can buy stock in their company, which is about probably $27 to $50, and they will send you their annual report. Then you can analyze the annual report to look at the kinds of things that they're doing to become a $1 billion business. That's number 1. Number 2, you can research them by using what I call Googleini, and of course, YouTube, and listen to their CEO, their business owners, not their business owners, but their business people who are talking about their business. Many times we don't do that part. And number 3, which many people don't think about, you can actually call the business and interview the business on what they do, how they do it, and understand what their culture is. Some businesses are heavy on public relations. Some businesses are heavy on marketing and advertising. Some businesses are heavy on customer service. The blueprint is very valuable, because not only can you find out information on the company, you also can find out about information on their and I want to say it and I want you to get it. You can also find information on their company, what I call business plan. Very important, very important. And so once we get past the blueprint, now we must look at the green print. And what is the green print? The green print is how you make money. After you do the research on the industry to see what the business has in place, the blueprint, or better yet, the green print, gives you an opportunity to look at that billion-dollar business and see where the pockets of money that you can make. It's very important that you think about these prints as we get to the last print, which is the black print, which is wealth management, retirement, and exit strategy. What is your exit strategy on your business? What is your wealth plan on your business? And what is your retirement? And when we hear that word retirement, many times people think I'm retiring and I'm just going to go and lay out on the beach. No, retirement means that you get an opportunity to retire from one business and go to another business. Remember, to create a golden life for yourself, you have to create multiple in streams or multiple streams. I say in streams because I'm always talking about the inner knowledge or the inner workings in your mind to help you create your reality. Many times we hear the word entrepreneur, solopreneur. But if you're in business today, I want you to think about a word that I think is very valuable, and that's called team. We must begin to build teams in our business. Teams are the key to business and business prosperity. Now, I've talked about your mindset, your mind state, shifting your mind or your mind shift, and then your mind print. These things help you get to that billion-dollar plane. I know many times when I begin to talk about business, many times you're thinking, how can I utilize this information to get to my goal? When you think about your mind state, your state of mind, what makes you wake up in the morning? What makes you want to do what you do each morning? What makes you tick, as some people say? Your mind state is very, very important. Who sets your mind is very important. Who's in your ring of people that you talk to each and every day? It's very important. But if you don't shift your mind and you're where you don't want to be, then you will continue to be where you are. I'm going to say that again. If you don't shift your mind, then you're going to continue to be where you are. The old adage is, if you do the same thing over and over again and expect a different outcome, it's called insanity. So where do you live today? Do you live in a space of mindset, mind state, mind shift, or mind print? And I would submit to you, let's move into looking at our mind print. Looking at what is our why. Why do we exist? Why are we here? Why do we run the type of business that we run? Your why is more important than your life. because your legacy can't be built on your what or your when or your how. This morning, I want to say to each and every one of the business owners who are going to participate, I want to say to you that I'm grateful. That I'm grateful that you've taken the time out of your life to share with the globe business. I am grateful that you have decided to be on this journey with us. As I began to talk about how we began with the first one back in November 2020, we had 184 speakers. 145 speakers. And we did 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. Then in 2021, we did quarterly, 4 times. Now, for those who like to know numbers, the first show that we did in November of 2020, we had 36,000 people to show up. When we did the quarterly one the following year, we had over 10 million people to show up. And then on last year, we did every other month. And my, the numbers were staggering. And so this year we have done every month. And if this is your first time with us, we want to say to you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for participating and for showing up, as this is the 11th month in the year. As we continue to move on, we want you to think about how you show up. What is your why? We've had over 3,000 business owners to say to us that they want to showcase their business. You can get our information on our website and at bxtv.org, where we are going live each and every day to share information for business owners around the globe. And yes, indeed, I've enjoyed having the opportunity to talk to you this morning. Want you to enjoy all of this week. And I want to bring back the guy who's our moderator for this morning, Sidney Wormsby, a young man who's doing great things all across the country. And as we say, Genius is coming and I'll see you on the other side. But before I see you on the other side, I always like to smile and say, today is the first day of change. Utilize the information that you're able to get all week long from these amazing speakers from around the globe. Get the information, but more importantly, use the information, apply the information, and change your life.
Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Some important words there. I always tell folks your why is important for so many reasons, but including and maybe especially because there's going to be sacrifices. There will be sacrifices you need to make that only your why will motivate you to do that. Because your head will say, I ain't doing that. And your why will say, yes, you are. And even when your head says, no, I'm not, and you want to resist, your why will make you, take action, won't let you sit back and, watch what was going on or going to happen, et cetera. So the why is critical in terms of the motivation and part of the determination and dedication. And so it's great that you bring that up and talk to folks about it. And then changing that mindset, as you said, also very critical. Because we don't always understand the limitations that we are living under, that have been a part of how we were raised, or what somebody told us, what we experienced once when we were 3, 5, 7, 17. That all of a sudden becomes one of our limiting beliefs that we really need to revisit, rethink, reimagine. So that we can be successful in the things that we want to do going forward. So great that you're bringing those things up, making sure folks are aware of it, and a great way to start off and kick off our week this week. So thank you very much.
Well, many times people just don't get it. If you were not raised in an environment where money is important, how do you know how to handle money?
Right.
If you're not raised in an environment where business was not prevalent, how do you run a business? If you don't have the acumen of statistics as a part of who you are, how do you handle statistics? Your mindset many times is set on what people are telling you, what's going on around you, and you don't understand it. And then you ask yourself, why are you going out of business?
Right. Yep.
Research, and look at a mind shift. Get to be the great CEO, the great business. You must get great people around you who do the great things to continue to make you great.
Right.
Championships are made of teammates who do what? They do excellent work to create a championship culture and a championship. So we as business owners must look at that. And as we say here, Sydney, genius is common. And I will see you on the other side. And I know you didn't get a chance to say, how can you reach us? You'll be able to reach us at 919-308-9090. That's the office number. And for speakers who want to speak, you can speak by going to bbxspeakers1 at gmail.com. And that's bbxspeakers1 at gmail.com. Thanks again. And as I say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Great. So thanks again for Dr. Kelly and then those words of wisdom. As he alluded to, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App that's on the screen or should be on the screen below and use the account $BBXUSA. Again, that account is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So students, you can register online at the same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So I really want to remind you, donate to the scholarship fund. I also want to take this opportunity to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, November 2023. Those sponsors include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Hello LLC, Genius is Common, Huertas e Decus LLC, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. So thanks for watching our inaugural program for this week. Stay tuned for more exciting program. And as I say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good afternoon, or good morning, sorry. Losing my place in terms of what time of day it is. So depending on where you're calling in from or tuning in from, it could be morning, afternoon, evening, but Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the founder and CEO of Huertas e Decus, LLC, a business growth and improvement consulting practice. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning actually is going to be doing a fireside chat on becoming a change maker. Her name is Dominique Milton. And she's the CEO of the Carolinas, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, also known as the Council. And as an international connector, Ms. Milton's goals is to create wealth by certifying, developing, connecting, and advocating for ethnic minority-owned businesses, MBEs. The Council serves minority business owners and corporate partners in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. And as a regional affiliate of NMSDC.org, a 48-year-old nonprofit advocacy group, they are the largest certifying agency for minority business and entrepreneurs in the USA. So please welcome Dominique Milton.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure to be back to open up the show this week. So it's nice to meet you.
You as well, and quite an accomplishment and a status, to be the largest certifier of minority businesses, in the U.S. So obviously speaks to not only your commitment, but your excellence in delivering on what you're committed to. So I applaud you.
Well, thank you so much. We're excited about today. We're excited about our guest that's coming up. So genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely.
All righty. So today, folks, I am excited to bring to you a new guest. But before I do that, I want to explain a little bit about what we do at CVMSDC. At CVMSDC, we are a certifying agency of ethnic minority businesses, as Sidney said. But what we do is we serve to close the wealth gap in America. I like to keep things simple. We connect minority businesses with opportunities in corporations. That's what we do. But after we get you certified, we help develop you to make sure that you're ready for those opportunities. And then we help connect you, and then we advocate for you. So over the years, I have brought to you all business owners who are very successful so that you can glean from them knowledge on what they've done to become successful, get some tips on what you need to be doing to scale your business, how you need to be operating, what type of mindset do you need to be a successful business owner. And you heard about mindset today from Dr. Kelly. Dr. Kelly, happy birthday month to you. I'm so excited that you're having me back again to be here to educate our viewers on successful business ownership and operation, right? So folks, the reason why we're here today is because we're getting funds, we're developing funds, we're seeking funds for a scholarship for our youth, because we know that education is the number one factor that we can control that can change your destiny. And so we need to empower and make sure that our youth are capable, ready, and financially ready to go to college, and scholarships will help them. My next guest is coming on, and she is a recipient of scholarships to go to college. I'm a recipient of scholarships to go to college. I went to an HBCU, Spelman College. And so we know how important scholarships are. So with that, I'm going to introduce our next guest. You're going to be so excited to hear about her journey. Her name is Celise Lundy, and she's a licensed life and health insurance broker specializing in Medicare. Okay, so every business owner needs to understand what you need to do to cover yourself and cover your employees with insurance. And Celise is going to help us with that. She's licensed in 14 states where she assists Medicare beneficiaries in navigating through the various Medicare plans to find the plan that best suits their needs. She has been in the health insurance industry for the past 33 years. Celise is a native New Yorker. She started her career at Blue Cross Blue Shield in New York as a customer service rep. Her last corporate stint, now get that because she has corporate experience. This is going to be important in our conversation. Her last corporate stint was with Blue Cross Blue Shield in New York. Blue Cross Blue Shield in New Jersey, where she was a manager of hospital contracting and service. She started her own business as a Medicare health insurance broker and began her own agency, which is called Senior Insurance Resources, in 2010. Celeste graduated from Wagner College on Staten Island, New York, with a Bachelor of Science degree in Business Administration in 1989. And what's not in her bio is that she's played basketball in the United States and internationally. And we're going to talk about how sports has played a factor in her success as well. So without further ado, I want to bring Celeste on down. Celeste, come on down and join us.
Good morning. Good morning,
Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm so excited.
Yeah, we're excited to have you. So for our viewers, most of our viewers are business owners, but we're talking to folks worldwide, and we want to be able to explain to them what your business is in the most elementary of terms. Tell them what you do.
Well, in a nutshell, I am a licensed and certified health insurance, life and health insurance broker. My passion is the Medicare. However, I do life and health, all kinds of aspects of health insurance as well. But Medicare is my passion. I've always been in a service type of capacity in my corporate stints. And so you kind of have to transition a service aspect over into the realm of sales because a lot of times, if you come at people like you're trying to sell them, they will immediately shut down. And if you come to the aspect of trying to service them or teach them or make them aware of things that could be better for them, it's embraced and it's accepted a lot easier. And so I always come in with that mindset.
Okay. All right. So you know how a lot of times our parents don't understand what we do? You know, they're like, my daughter does X. I break it down for our viewers. What would they call you for? What services do you provide? Because again, I know what you do, but a lot of people still don't understand, when they would need your services.
Well, in the Medicare realm, in the Medicare market, normally people who are eligible for Medicare, they reach age 65. And in this country, every 8 seconds, someone turns 65 in this country. The baby boomers will still be turning 65 for the next few more years. The baby boomers will still be continuing to turn 65. And so that particular population, unfortunately, seemed to be targeted a lot for scamming. And I kind of use myself as an advocate for those individuals. So people who are turning 65, who are becoming eligible for Medicare, who are maybe retiring and coming off of their employer plan and need to go on their Medicare. That's when they would contact someone like myself. I have multiple contracts with multiple different health insurance companies. I have to be certified for every product that I sell with each company. And I'm able to go over the ins and outs of the plan with the individual, checking their medications to make sure they're covered, checking their physicians and their facilities that is a must-see for them to make sure that it is covered under their plan. Also, to give them some guidance as to which way is better for them to go, whether it be for their medical needs or their financial needs. So it's very important to sit down with someone like myself. We deal with the clients at no cost to them. The insurance companies pay us, and so it costs the member, the client, nothing to sit down with someone like myself or someone who's reputable, someone who's knowledgeable. Certainly at this point, my base is completely on a referral basis, which is also a lot easier for someone who's being personally referred to me, because then they feel that they can trust that person.
So let me just sum it up for our viewers. You're an advocate for Medicare benefits.
I'd like to call myself an advocate.
You're an advocate, so you help individuals who might not understand the lingo, might not understand how to navigate for themselves. And so you're that person that helps navigate for business owners, for retirees. I heard you say retirees, but I'm hoping that you can help business owners as well prepare
Absolutely.
for retirement. Because as Dr. Kelly says, you got to have an exit plan, right? So let's talk about, there's a lot of people who do what you do, Celeste, right? What sets you apart? What I can't say the word this morning. Differentiates your business from others.
Well, first and foremost, I have extensive health insurance experience. I've been in health insurance. I've done every facet of health insurance with the exception of underwriting. So I've been on the customer service side dealing with customers. I've been on the provider relations side, dealing with physicians and physician offices and teaching them about the plan that they are currently participating in. I've been on the side where I've did claims adjusting and claims examining. And so I know from start to finish how a claim is made and through its whole process of being paid. And then, that explanation of benefit that people get, that this is not a bill form. A lot of people read that and they still don't understand what it means. I can read that and decipher that for that individual if it's necessary, just so that they have an understanding about how their claims work, how their claims get paid.
Excellent.
Excellent.
That's good. So for our viewers, I want you to understand that she didn't just start this business. You heard me say she has 33 years of experience, right? So you cut your teeth in corporate America. You gained that experience there before you launched out and started your own business. And that's critical for our listeners to understand that you have to have a foundation. You have to understand very intimately the business that you're embarking upon, so that you can differentiate yourself from others and be able to just really scale your business if you need to. So kudos to you for having that background and that understanding. So now let's talk about you taking that leap. What were you thinking in your mind? Like, I want to leave the comforts of corporate America and I'm going to start this business on my own. Let's talk about that. Was it scary?
I mean, we've all been there, right? We've all been sitting at that desk going, man, there's got to be something better than this. What else can I do? What can I do that is not such a big leap from what you're currently doing? Like you can't, I mean, working in health insurance, and I'm not thinking, okay, I think I'm going to start doing being a nurse, or I think I'm going to start to be a chef. I mean, I'm not a licensed or trained chef. I'm certainly not certified to be a healthcare worker. So you have to kind of be realistic in the venture that you're looking to do. And so that it does kind of have some kind of connection to what you have done. And so honestly, Dominique, I kind of fell into this one. I didn't start out to saying, I think I want to be a sales agent. I mean, nobody really wants to start out selling, because the stigma to selling is, you're not getting that paycheck that you're used to getting every 2 weeks, and you know how much it's going to be. The fear is it's incredibly fearful. It's incredibly just you're so afraid. But I think what happened to me was kind of a blessing. I got fired. I lost my job, and it was a job in which I was extremely stressed out, that I was really unhappy, and when they brought me in to tell me that this was my last day, I felt the world being released from my shoulders. And then I said, now what do I do? And thank goodness for good friends and colleagues who are in the business, who just kind of mentored me and kind of steered me into the direction of, hey, do you know what's going on in the industry right now? Medicare. The baby boomers are turning 65 at alarming rates, and these folks are going to need someone with experience who can explain the business, who can explain the plans in layman's terms, And that's it. They need someone like you. I hemmed and hawed, but then I decided I did go to a course. I did take a course, a 40-hour course in life and health, passed my tests, got my licensing, my state licensing, and I started just working with certain physician offices, and they would help me with their helping their patients. And then it just like popcorn, it just grew from there.
You go. So you grew into it, but you had the experience, right? So then you were able to, when you had that severance, you were able to take a leap into something else. And a lot of people don't have a backup plan, right? If they lose their job today, they don't even have 2 months worth of coverage and savings, right?
Yeah.
So that's a scary thing. But so then you started your business. And what I want to talk about today also is running a business from your home, right? So I've been there. I've seen your office in your home, and it's fabulous. And you've been able to build a new home and just make that transition very gracefully. I know you have to travel a lot. This is your busy season, right? For the work that you do?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. This is the annual enrollment period for Medicare beneficiaries.
Okay.
And it runs until December 7th. December 7th is the last day.
Okay, so if any of our listeners are listening in and they want to get your services, let's put in the chat. We'll put it across the screen. Tell them, for those who are listening, how they would get in contact with you.
Yeah, so anyone who would like to get in contact with me, they can reach me at my toll-free number. It's 1-800-894-7120.
One more time.
It's 1-800-894-7120.
Okay, they're going to put that across the screen. 1-800, one more time,
894-7120.
Okay, so they'll put that across the screen for our viewers. And so again, it's enrollment time for anybody needing to engage with Medicare benefits. And so now you're licensed in 14 states. Tell me about your travel schedule. What do you have to do in terms of covering your clients?
Well, for the past 27 years, I moved from New York to New Jersey, where I settled in New Jersey. I lived and worked in New Jersey for the 27 years, and including my starting my business. So my book of business is generally in that tri-state area: New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. And so I had my licensing in those states. And then as I grew, I had clients who would move. And they would move to different states. And I'd be like, you ain't getting away from me. You can't get rid of me that easy. So I would just get the license for that state to continue to be their agent. And then they would refer their new patient, their new client, neighbors or friends to me. And so I just grew from there. So my states, I'm in Maine, and that's because I had clients that moved to Maine. I'm in New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, and Georgia. And I'm also in Tennessee, and I think that's it.
Okay.
Connecticut.
Good.
I'm in Connecticut. Yes.
Okay. Good. So Lise, how do you manage? A lot of people don't know how to work from home. I remember when I started working from home, my family was looking at me like, okay, you're here. You can do this. You can do that. I'm like, no. And sometimes I'll get dressed and they're like, where are you going? I'm like, I'm going downstairs to the office. Right. So how do you manage working from home, your time and just your responsibilities?
Even in my corporate world, there was a time when I did work telecommute, the way I did telecommute. And the most important thing is where your office is set up. You cannot set it up in your bedroom. Your bedroom is your sanctuary. It should not be where you're also doing business. You should not set up it should be set up in an area in your home that is light and bright and that you don't mind sitting in for a few hours a day. Some people set it up in a walk-in closet. I mean, do you really want to sit in your closet for hours a day? No, it should be somewhere where you are happy to be, that it's bright and that you have sunlight coming in and that, you can, and you don't want the distractions of home, meaning you're going to be trying to do laundry. You're going to be trying to go pick up groceries. You're going to be trying to pick up the dry cleaning. You're going to be you don't want to set yourself up that you're now trying to do all this personal stuff while you're trying to do business. You know, treat
I
your
call
home
that
office.
boundaries. I call that
Yes.
boundaries. Right.
Keep your home office like you are in the office building that you used to work in.
Mhm.
Okay. And just get in the mindset that this is where I'm working today. I'll be here for a couple hours. You're going to take your breaks. You're going to, yes, working from home has its perks. Yeah. You can't throw a load in the dryer in between. You can't do stuff like that. But the mindset is, I'm sitting in a space, which when I built my home, I set up I had a specific dedicated office.
Now, do you get dressed to go to that office? From the top up?
If I'm on a Zoom, then I'm at least from the waist up. I got something good on.
Yeah. Okay. What about scheduling your time? I know for me, I have to set my alarm to go off at a certain time to let me know that the workday is over, you know, or it's time to go work out or walk. Otherwise, I'm continuing to grind because, you know, although, you know, you're at home, if you really focus, you can lose track of time and you're just working even more than you would in the office. What do you
For sure. I
say
mean,
about
when
that?
you are self-employed, you work harder for yourself than you would for anybody else. Let's be real about that. And so you would tend to overwork. You would tend to work, you know, 16 hours a day because it's right here. You go in your office or you're sitting at the kitchen table eating dinner and you got your laptop right next to you. Or, you know, at some point you do have to separate from work. You're at home. So, you know, have your space for work so that when you leave that space, you're not thinking at work.
Right.
Okay.
Very
You're now
good.
in your home, your own personal sanctuary. So, yeah, it's easy to get distracted working from home if you got other things to do. But,
Mhm.
you know, let's face it. It's self-discipline, right? It's self-discipline doing that at home. But I mean, if this is what you want, you know,
Yeah,
this is what
very
you
good.
have to do.
And we have some listeners who might not have space in their home to do what you're talking about. And I
Yes.
suggested there are workspaces that you can rent at a very reasonable price, right? In town where you can have your own office in a building with other folks, because some people need to get out and have human interaction, right? So you can have a receptionist there, but you have your own office space in the back. And it's a fractional fee that you pay per month. We have that. I utilize that here locally because I'm in my home, but if I want to see people or meet people, I don't want them to come to my home. So I will meet them at my workspace.
Your virtual office. Yeah.
Virtual office. Thank you for that.
Mhm.
So now, Celeste, knowing what you know now about business, what would you have done differently in your career?
That's good. You know what? I think this is what I was meant to do. This is my niche. This is my niche. I was just telling some of my first day story about my first day out and about. And my very first client was my mother-in-law. And unfortunately, my presentation at her kitchen table made her fall asleep on me. So I knew I had to I kind of had to speed it up and get through things a lot quicker. But on that same day, I met a neighbor of hers who was in her 80s. She was extremely hard of hearing, teeth coming out of her mouth. She was on Medicare. She was on Medicaid. There were so many things wrong with the plan that she was on, including that she was paying copays and things like that. And when you are a dual eligible, meaning you have both Medicare and Medicaid, that's state assistance, there are special plans for you where you're not paying any money out of pocket and you're getting a lot of extra perks that come along with these Medicare Advantage type of plans. And she was just simply on the wrong one. We put her on the right one, which actually was with the same company that she was currently insured with. She didn't have to change doctors, but she got eliminated any out of pocket for anything that she was needing to have done. It included hearing aids, it included dental, it included a quarterly allowance that she can purchase items like her incontinence pads and things like that. She got a bathroom safety package where they would install grab bars and rails in her bathroom because that's simply where a lot of the accidents do occur for seniors in their
Yeah.
bathroom.
Mhm.
And we basically changed that woman's quality of life. Not only did we change that woman's quality of life, but her whole household. Now no one's yelling. Mom can get hearing aids so she could sit here. You know what I'm saying? And I walked out of there with goosebumps. I walked out of there like, do you know what we just did for that woman, for that family?
Yes.
And
Yes.
I was, out with my general agent. It was my first day. And he said, yeah, like it was no thing to him. But to me, that was amazing. And I just said, if this is what my first day of doing this is like, I'm sorry I did not do this sooner. I'm sorry I didn't do it sooner. So I think this was my calling. This is my niche. And I absolutely love it. It's my passion, and I absolutely love it.
That is all. There's nothing better than to be able to see firsthand how you're helping people. And I thought that's what you were going to say, that you wish you had done it sooner, right?
Yeah.
So because you are changing lives, and I'm gonna have
Absolutely.
to turn you on to my mom because she's having trouble navigating that whole benefit package. And so I just said to her the other day, Mom, I'm getting you a hearing aid. So so yeah, we're gonna talk about that. So let's talk about scaling, because we always like to talk about scaling on this show. And again, a lot of our viewers don't understand what scaling means. And I'll tell you a story. During COVID, I have a lady who embroiders masks, and I asked her, I said, can you give me 5,000 masks next month? She said, no, I can't. I don't have that capacity. I said, okay, I'm gonna call you back in a week and see. Hopefully you have connected with somebody else. You can partner with somebody else who can help you address those 5,000 masks. And when I called her back, she still didn't have that capacity. So I ended up giving a $750,000 order to somebody else because she wasn't able to scale, right? So in your business, if somebody called you up and they say, okay, I've got this whole senior citizen home of people that we need you to address, right? Just example, you got 100 people that you need to address. How would you handle being able to scale? Do you have partners that you can work with to be able to address that business?
Well, as a broker, we are contracted with what they call an FMO, a fair market organization. And basically they give you the support and the guidance that you need, and any contract that you might want to have for any health plan anywhere. And so if that was the case, that I was called on to deal with a large, say, senior residential building, that they want to just deal with one person, and that person is you. First of all, I would be absolutely flattered, and I would be so happy with that. But then I'll be like, oh my God, 100 people, because this type of business, it's not something that you do in 10, 15 minutes.
Right, it's hands-on. Yeah.
It is hands-on. You have to explain to people, because Medicare is confusing. And I like to say it's like Chinese arithmetic. And so people say all the time, why don't they make Medicare so confusing? And I was like, I'm not complaining, because if it was too easy, y'all wouldn't need me. So I'm happy to explain the ins and outs of Medicare. That sitting with a client is not done in 30 minutes. It's going to be done in an hour and 90 minutes, sometimes 2 hours, depending on how thorough I need to be with that individual. Okay. And so if I needed some assistance, if I needed someone else to come in, they would lend me some agents to help me. Certainly, I've been a solo act for the past 14 years. I've always looked for other agents who would like to be in that business and work with me. They don't work for me. They would work with me. And they can run it and do it however they want to do it. Certainly, I feel, and nobody hustles like me. So it's been kind of hard in just finding, individuals who do want to work and want to work in that capacity, or work with me, really.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. So you're a one-woman show.
I am.
Okay. But if you needed to, you could expand and contract based on what the business that you have.
Yes.
Okay. All right, good. So what advice would you give specifically to women wanting to start and build a business from home?
I think first and foremost, at that time when I was starting my business, I had support at home. You know, I had a spouse who also had an income, whereas mine was limited at that point. And so support is huge. I also had a child. She was 5 years old at the time. She's now 19 years old and a sophomore in college. And so you as women, we tend to take on every single role. And at some point, we have to relinquish something to somebody else to help. So you're doing yourself a disservice if you're trying to do it all by yourself. You need some support. You need some guidance. You need some help, because in the beginning, in those lean years, in them hungry years, and it'll probably take you maybe 2 to 3 years to kind of get into a rhythm and get an income that can sustain you.
Okay.
You need to have some support.
Okay, good. So now we didn't talk about that at first. So it took you a while to really scale up your business, right? So you had the skills, you jumped into it by default, as we learned, right? But you needed to ramp up. So we hadn't talked about that, but ladies and everyone listening, you need to build a nest egg up, right? You need to build up some reserve, because you might not have the support at home. You might not have a spouse at home. You might not have, somebody to cover you while you're building this business. So you need to start building your reserve ahead of time, so that you can live for 6 months, a year, or whatever it's going to take you while your business is ramping up, right? Because there's going to be some good days and some bad days, some good years and some bad years, right?
Yes. I mean, thankfully, myself and my spouse, we lived within our means, and we were able to save quite a bit. So when that emergency situation did happen, where we lost one half of our income, we were able to sustain ourselves without very little disruption in our life. So I was lucky in that regard. But like you said, like not everyone has that or has done that. But it is important, whether you have a parent to help you, a sibling, or someone. Someone needs someone to kind of lend them a hand if necessary.
And I tell my business owners that all the time. Don't try and do all this alone. There's agencies out there like CVMSDC to help you along. You can only do but this much, and the more help you have, that increases the ability to expand your network and expand your help. You have 24 hours in a day. I've got 24 hours in a day, and that's all I can do. But when you link up with other people, you expand your 24 hours by the number of people that you're linking up with. And organizations like mine are strictly designed. Somebody asked me recently, they say, what benefit do you get out of helping us? I was like, we're a nonprofit. We're here designed to help you grow, because majority of businesses fail within the first 5 years. And we want to see that statistic change. We want to change the economic landscape in America, because I know that if Celeste has a profitable business, right, and you're doing well, then you can put your daughter through college, right? And then she can then graduate and be a self-sufficient, independent citizen and put her children through college, right? And so there's an economic impact. There's a trickle-down impact by being self-sufficient as a business owner. Right. Yes. So now one thing I want to go back to that you mentioned, living within your means. A lot of people don't understand what that means.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that means, folks, living within your means. It means if you get a paycheck and that paycheck is $500, that you don't spend $600. You only spend $300 of that, and you're putting some away, and you're tithing with the other portion. You're tithing with 10%. You're saving 20% for that rainy day, and you're living off of a fraction of what you're making. When you start living off of that 500, or even worse, spending more than that 500 to manage your monthly expenses, that means you're living above your means, and you'll never be able to get out of that spiral. And then you can't launch your own business, right? Or if you have your own business, you're just going from paycheck to paycheck, and it's a bad spiral for folks, right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, they have there's like a recipe or a 30% housing. Your income, your housing should not be more than 30% of your income, and then yes, your 20%. You got to pay yourself. I mean, you got to pay yourself. Working with seniors, a lot of them are just straight living off of Social Security.
That's right.
And that Social Security amount is below poverty. And so when you think about retirement, it's think about retirement as a three-legged stool. So if you only have Social Security and you're trying to sit on a one-legged stool, you're going to fall flat on your face. If you're trying to sit on if you have Social Security and maybe a pension, it's going to be a little wobbly. But if you have a Social Security, a pension, and you are saving for your own individual retirement accounts, now you're sitting on a solid stool for life.
Yeah.
So I learned that from my parents back when when they were preparing to retire. They always instilled in me about saving for your retirement, Celise, save for your retirement. And I see my parents, they retired at age 55, being in the education system for over 30 years, and retired at age 55, which is super young. And they were young enough to just live the life that everybody would dream of, traveling all the time. And my mom would say, well, Celise, what day is today? And I go, Saturday. Every day is Saturday for you.
I love that advice. It's great. Yeah. The three-legged stool. I'm going to use that for folks. So let's talk about an exit plan. Dr. Kelly talked about having an exit plan this morning. And most business owners are just struggling to stay afloat, right? They're working in the business versus on the business. That's a huge thing, right? You have to be able to work on your business to make it grow. But then they get so caught up working in the business, they don't even see the end. They can't figure out how they're going to get out of this. And I have a business owner. He built this fabulous multi-million-dollar business, planned on, sending it down to his kids, and they don't want it, right? They're not ready for it. And so he's like, well, what am I going to do? And so his health is ailing. It's like, okay, are you preparing to sell this business? Are you preparing something so that you can relax and enjoy the fruits of your labor? Let's talk about an exit plan. Do you have one for your business? Even though it's something you can run into your 80s.
Yeah, I don't want to, but yeah. I mean, I am, I'm 56. I'm 56 now. And so when I think about when do I want to not do this anymore, I mean, technically I've been doing this long enough that I have established a tremendous book of business that I really don't need to do anything right now, except during the annual enrollment period is when I basically just see clients. I get referred to other clients, and it's maintenance about me. It's about retention right now for me. But there are organizations that would buy my book if I wanted to. And so I do have that in the back of my mind, should that time come, if I want to, or I just let it ride. I mean, unfortunately, every year I would lose clients. Either they pass away or they move away or something like that. And so I just figured let the business just dwindle down until I say, okay, that's it. And then I can hand the reins back over.
Well, you have options. You have plenty of options there. And for our listeners, you need to understand that you should have exit plan options in your mind, right? You don't want to ride this thing all the way until it crashes, and then you don't have anything to pass on to your children or anything to sell or be able to sail into the sunset and enjoy your retirement, the fruits of your labor. So I appreciate you being here, Celise. For our listeners, again, cvmsdc.org is designed for business owners who need that extra help. We are here to help you grow your business. We are economic growth engines for businesses. And Sydney, thanks for coming back. I hope that our listeners learned something today, about services that Ms. Celise Lundy has. Celise, please shout out to your company. Give us the company name and the email address. I have the phone number.
My company name is Senior Insurance Resources. So seniorinsuranceresources.com is my website. You can email me directly from that. As well. And you can reach me at 1-800-894-7120.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Sydney.
Dominique, thank you for having me.
Yes.
Well, first, thanks to both of you for being there. It was a wealth of information, and it's evident why both of you are so successful with the information and content and the way you delivered it and presented it. So thank you very much. I'm sure our listeners and viewers out there really got a lot out of it. So thank you much. Dominique, do you want to give any more additional information about how to contact you for people who might be interested in your services?
Sure, absolutely. My contact information is info@cvmsdc.org. or you can go to our website at www.cvmsdc.org. We have webinars on a regular basis. We have events. Our next major event coming up is BOC 24 in Virginia Beach, Virginia, which will be August 5th and 6th of 2024. Registration is open, and so we welcome you to come and join us. We have an information session every month for business owners to learn the benefits of joining us. Celeste joined us a little while back, and she's getting acclimated to the organization and learning how we can benefit her business and get more customers for her. So that's it. That's a wrap, folks. And I really appreciate being here today. Again, Genius is common, and I hope that our listeners tune into the need to provide scholarships for our students, right? That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Celeste, Dominique, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
As I say, Genius is common. Look forward to seeing you on the other side.
See you on another.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the owner and founder for Uertis Decus LLC. It is a business growth and improvement practice or consulting firm working to help you double your profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Miss Marsha Jews, and she's going to be speaking to you about taking your side hustle to being a business owner, going with full confidence in taking your side hustle to being a business owner. Miss Jews is a host and executive producer of Keep It Moving with Marsha Jews. That's a weekly publication. Where she is focused on communicating with $10 million multimedia company. And as an associate producer, publisher, Ms. Jews managed the day-to-day operations for all aspects of the two publications, the Black Engineer and Information Technology magazines, and Hispanic Engineer and Information Technology magazine. Co-produced and designed the conference workshops, panel discussions, award ceremonies, and plenary sessions for the Black Engineer of the Year Awards ceremony and conference, and was co-founder and co-producer of Women of Color Technology Awards and Conference. As former executive director of the Alvin Ailey Dance Theater Foundation of Maryland, Inc., Ms. Jews was responsible for the overall management of the statewide organization and for presenting the world-renowned Alvin Ailey American Dance Theater's annual Baltimore performances, community outreach, fundraisers, and the year-round Ailey Camp for at-risk middle school children. And for those who've not seen Alvin Ailey and dance company in production, it is quite a treat. So she did an outstanding job. Please help welcome me, Miss Marsha Jews. Yep, you're on mute. There you go.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. Sorry for a couple of mistakes there in your intro and bio. I was so impressed with what you do and what you've accomplished. Kind of stumbled over my own going, is that, wow, she did all that? Wow. So my apologies.
That's okay. We do what we need to do to make it happen. So,
yeah. Well,
right?
Welcome. So you were with Alvin Ailey and supported the dance company in its efforts. globally or just specifically within Baltimore?
No, I was with the Alvin Ailey Dance Theater Foundation of Maryland,
Okay.
and we presented the company and Ailey Camp here during my tenure as executive director.
Okay. Well, you know what you're going to be talking about. There are so many people who are watching today that already have their businesses, but so many who are thinking about moving from and doing this thing on the side, got my little gig, my side hustle going, and I'd love to be able to make this my thing. And so what you're going to be talking about is going to resonate with so many folks out there. I know they're going to find it valuable. So I'm going to step out of the way. And
I thought you were going to ask me questions and we were going to have that kind of exchange.
Fireside chat.
Yeah.
Well, I do have tons of questions.
Okay, so why don't we just go ahead and do that?
Okay. So talk a little bit about how you got involved with what you're doing in terms of, you know, the publications. Was this something that you were always a journalist, or something that you kind of, you know, slid into from, you know, your activities and experiences?
So I think the biggest thing is when before I moved to Baltimore, I was living in DC and Bethesda, Maryland. And at that time, I was working with the company, the Modern Day Marine Force and Readiness Military Exposition, which was created as a opportunity for the Marine Corps to be able to see some of these contractors. And it was an opportunity not only for them to be able to see who are their potential competitors or people who had products that could be sold to the United States Marine Corps. And we also had set up an exposition, the Modern Day Marine Force and Readiness Military Exposition. And at that time, with that, we created the Amphibious Warfare Review magazine. Now, this is back in the 80s, I believe. I have something around here. And when you look at it, you sit and say, okay, wait a minute, that's a lot. And I think for me, what was very important was that I was the only Black person in the building, which was really wonderful because I'm from South Bend, Indiana, so we're accustomed to that. But what was also wonderful was that it gave me the opportunity to coordinate international defense contractors. So now you're talking about Albus Limited, who had tanks over in England, to the de Havilland that came out of Canada, and it's a short takeoff and landing vehicle. And we landed over in the Tucson, Arizona parking lot, to bringing in an international pavilion where all of these major defense contractors globally were in Washington, D.C. at the Sheraton.
Wow. Those are great experiences. You know, one, I think people will resonate with the, what I want to say, the exclusivity of being the only one. You know, many of us, you know, listening to you end up being the only one within our business, within our office, within our department, within our industry, you know, sitting at the table as an entrepreneur, et cetera. And so, you know, hearing you talk about, you know, your experiences as being the only one, you know, in that and having to, you know, be comfortable with it. And I'm a little familiar with that, you know, South Indiana region, and understand what you mean by, hey, you've gotten used to that. But no matter, you know, where you're coming from, you know, in those experiences, it's still, you know, a little bit daunting and something that you have to overcome when you're doing it on the professional level. And not just on the social level. And how do you make money? How do you, you know, make your presence known? How do you remain confident, you know, when you're, you know, in those situations where you feel like others don't really know or understand you, don't know what you're experiencing or going through, or maybe not quite sure if they really, you know, care about you being there, et cetera. So I know people are going to really want to hear, you know, some of the depth and detail of, you know, your experience with that and how you use that, you know, to shape some of your activities, you know, that you've gotten completed, in your work, both professionally and now what you're going to be doing in support of other entrepreneurs out there. So folks will be looking forward, to hearing all of those, details, etc. So as I said, people will be really excited about hearing all that you have in terms of details about your experiences and how you used those to shape not only your business activities, your professional activities, but also in terms of how that's shaping what you're going to be communicating to them. So folks will be excited to hear, and I'm going to get out of your way. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, I bet you will. Oh, hello, everybody. It's really great to see you all. And I think that it's really important that we really sit down to figure out who we are and where we are. And I don't know that I'm going to be on topic, but here's what I'd like to share some of my experiences. Number one, I think that you have to be able to know who you are. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses when you start talking about building a business? Building a business is not for the faint of heart. You have to be ready to deal with the ups and the downs, and you got to deal with the economy. You got to deal with government. You got to go through these processes. So it's always good to develop relationships within your community. So get involved. If there's a leadership program where the corporate people are involved, or you have the chambers of commerce, you want to go and make certain that not only do you have the skill set, but you want to learn from the people who are doing business and develop relationships with those people. One of the things that I found here in Baltimore, we have a program, it's a leadership program, and it was, I don't know, probably about 6 or 8 months long, but it gave us an opportunity to see what's going on in the greater Baltimore area. It gave us an idea of what businesses were doing in the city, how government was being run, how to deal with the folks in Annapolis, which is the capital of Maryland, and what our legislators are doing. So you need to have intel. You need to be able to be in places where you can get information. And many of the chambers, many of the leadership programs, and there are probably others that I don't know about, but in your city, you want to research what organizations have the ability to help you develop relationships with the businesses that you're in, to showcase your product or services. You want to be able to find out if there is a book or or a directory that gives you the listing of all of those different organizations, and start attending their meetings, talking to people, finding out who's doing what. You can't do it just sitting in your office, looking at your screen, hitting papers all the day and having somebody file them. You've got to really take the time to develop relationships. If you're going to build a business, it's about those relationships. Who can you call if you need something? Who can you call to give you access? Who can you call to help you get a contract? You need to be able to talk to people, to know people, to put your tentacles. I'm not from Baltimore. And I made a decision that I was going to be involved in Baltimore. And I wanted to do everything that there was to do. My first job here, was as the what was it? The director of advertising for the Afro-American newspaper for Baltimore, DC, and Richmond. And that's how I got involved in this community. And it was that relationship, being involved in the advertising department, to figure out who was who and who was where. And I had to end up going to different places for them. You also want to look and see what are the programs, the organizations. Is there a Chamber of Commerce? Is there a program that shows you how to navigate? Where are the corporate environments? Who's doing what where? You want to just check and see and meet people. A lot of people are members of fraternities and sororities. Excuse me. Take advantage of those relationships that you have in your city. Everybody knows somebody, and it's always about the ability to connect, to make certain that people know your name, make certain that people know what you do. Do you have business cards? Are those business cards exciting, or is it just something that you did at the local printer? Or are you going to actually go up and find somebody to help you design a business card so somebody wants to look at it and they'll see it and they'll say, oh, this is cute. You want to be memorable. When you go to some places, are there places for you to go to be able to be a speaker? How do you do that? Who do you know in those areas? It's also about how do you communicate and socialize. The other thing is if you are in a sorority or a fraternity, excuse me, what are those people within your organizations doing in your city? And how can they help you to make certain that you see and do what you need to do to be able to grow your business, for people to be able to know exactly what you're doing? So you got to do your marketing. You've got to find places where you can do advertising, excuse me, or you need to find out, and they usually have it in a business journal of some sort, or in the newspaper, or in the magazines, in your local area. And then what you want to be able to do is make certain that this is what I did, have a little savings account that I use to be able to go and do all these things. So instead of maybe going buy a couple pair of shoes that I don't need to be buying, put that money in something in a bucket so that when I need to go to these places, these events that are going to give me a return on my investment of time there, I need to be able to pay for those tickets to go. And so that's the important thing. Excuse me 1 second.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Sorry about that. Hit a problem here. So basically what I'm talking about, and forgive me for the interruption, what we're talking about is how do you make those relationships? And usually in Baltimore, we have the Baltimore Business Journal. So I'm certain that in your town, you have some sort of journal that gives you information about the different companies that are in your town, the different organizations, nonprofits, the whole 9 yards. We have a book, a list too for the Baltimore area that gives you all of the names of the organizations and their titles and people and whoever's running the organization. You want to know who's a player in your town. You want to be able to see who's getting the contracts. You can go up in your business journal somewhere or go to your city to find out through their small and minority business department who are the major contractors in your city. You have to do research. You have to roll up your sleeves and really do the work because it's there for you. And what you also want to do, especially if you're new in town, you want to develop those relationships and you want to make certain that people will remember your name and who you are. So when you are going to these places, you want to introduce yourself to one of the things, I'm going to go backwards. So one of the things I think is important is attending all of these different events that they have that are corporate affiliated. And it's there that you can take your business card and meet people. They're called mixers, I guess. And so they're corporate mixers. Or you'll see that there's something for an event and you got to pay to go to it. But don't look at it as, oh, I got to take it out of my pocket. I got to do this. And look at whatever you're doing to attend these different events and to go to these different places, call it an investment. And I would suggest that you also make certain that your accountant or your bookkeeper can help you make certain that you can get the proper write-offs for the things that you do. It's a whole nother thing talking about that. The other piece is with me, I started working with an organization, and this was really my first job, and it was down in Alexandria, Virginia, at the MCL Publishing Company, and we published the Amphibious Warfare Review. Well, first it was Proud Tradition magazine, and then it was the Amphibious Warfare Review magazine. And selling to defense contractors was a lot more interesting than sitting down trying to figure out, twiddling my thumbs, trying to sell something at Neiman Marcus. So, Bethesda was good to me, and it gave me an opportunity to learn, one, about what's going on in the Northern Virginia, DC, and Maryland area, who those businesses are, and finding out how to navigate. Make certain that you join different business organizations, and people will gladly help you identify that. And then if you're thinking about starting your own business, in which I did, because I was working for people and giving up all my, intellectual property. What I did with them, I'm doing now. So with the modern day Marine Force in readiness, I learned how to set up an exposition and all those tanks and helicopters and short takeoff and landing vehicles and IBM and General Motors and de Havilland and all those companies I'd never even heard of. But it gave me an opportunity to actually learn about how to set that up. And I know how now to go into a convention center and I can fill a whole building full of exhibitors. And then generally with that, you've got to do some sort of magazine so that people have that information, how to get back in touch with you, or they're advertising their products. And it doesn't necessarily have to be aerospace companies or defense contractors. It doesn't have to be that, because you could do the same thing creating an art festival. You can be as creative as possible. If you go get on the internet and you started just looking at events that people are doing, you will see that they'll do a jazz concert. They'll do an event where people have their tables and an exhibition where there's a business exposition, where you can be in a convention center or some big hall. You could start that yourself. Now, that's what my area is. And then I would do a magazine to then have people advertise. So there's two forms of income: selling that exhibit space and advertising space. But then you want to also do something that's fun. You want to have a gala so everybody gets dressed up, and you got to pay for that. Or you want to have panel discussions. You want to set up the room. So all those have rentals, but you need to then get sponsors. So there are ways to do whatever it is that you want to do. You have to plot it out and do research. Whatever your interest is, that just happens to be my lane. What's your lane? Write it out. Write down. It's not just your job description. It's also about who are you internally? What makes you happy, and how do you find the most important thing for you to build on in terms of building your business? Do you have a relationship, or do you know, or in your city, everybody has some sort of business department or economic development where they can help to develop your business and connect you with the people down in your state, who can tell you how to find get your license to do business, to set up your business. There's help in your city and statewide. So you have to make a decision on how do you want to live your life, and what is it that you want that will fulfill you. I have a big thing about the big sheets of paper, those big giant things, and I tape them all over the walls when I'm working on something. And sometimes for me, it helps me to be able to see it. How do you see it? How do you see yourself? How do you see this business? How do I raise money? And, there are all kinds of books that you can get to learn how to build a business. Figure out, what do you like on a different piece of paper? What do you really like? You've been working for a company for 15, 20 years, and you're tired of it. So, okay, I'm done. What are you going to do? How do you create your own business? And what kind of business would you want? That's important, because we don't always know what we don't know. So we've got to do some research to see the things that we like. This is a great platform for people to watch and to see what other people are doing and learn from that. This coming to the Black Business Expo and the network is an education in and of itself, because there are people who are doing business that can speak to you about the good, the bad, and the ugly. And so the most important thing is, how do you now create an environment where you can run your own business, have an infrastructure? You got to get an accountant. You got to get an attorney. You need to make certain that you have everything ready for you to build. And if you don't have that, then you've got to make certain that you know what you're going to do, or you won't be in business long. And so I think those are the most important parts. And I wish there was a way that we could have questions. And so when we look at this, one of the other things that I think is really important, when we go to college and we figure out what we're going to do in terms of a business, or are we going to go and be an employee? Are we going to own our own business? Or are we going to be an employee or an employer? And so if we break those out into 3 categories and fill those out, that gets you started to, who am I? What do I want to do? So unless you want, you want to be a nurse, or you want to be a doctor, or that you want to do something that is the typical job position, or you want to be a lawyer, that's fine. That's a professional area, and people are doing well as that. But if you want to be an entrepreneur, you've got to really take hold of all that's around you in order for you to have a living for you and your family. So I don't know. I think if we had some questions, I'd really be able to answer you. And we're around for what I'm doing now. I'm going to tell you how I got started with this, which is a hoot. There was I lived in New York, and these are 2 funny stories. I lived in New York, and somebody came I had an art gallery in New York, and somebody came in and they said, "Oh, we would love to talk to you about on our show in WHCR at City College." And so I went to be interviewed on the show. And when I got off the air, they asked me if I would host a show, because they really liked what I was talking about, and plus I'm really funny. I think I'm funny, but I'm not really funny. I couldn't be a comedian. But anyway, they gave me a host position at WHCR. And then when I moved back to Baltimore, the WEAA had a contest for a new host. And I won the contest. People had to vote. And so I had my show on there. And when that finished, I moved back to someplace else. And then I decided that I was going to start my own station. And so now I have WKIM, and I do my own interviews. And I have a couple of folks that are hosts on the platform. And of course, if you're interested in hosting your own show, we'd love to have you. And, you know, I think it's really important for us to be able to see what we want, to see who we are, and what services we can offer to people as a business person. I think so first of all, they had me speaking and I didn't know I was going to speak. So bear with me because I'm just doing this from the cuff. But I think the biggest thing is for us to be able to, as entrepreneurs, I think it's important to really get a sense to do your work, to do the work, to check out different people, talk to people, join organizations so that you can learn about who's doing what and how they're doing it and what they can do. Can you pick up a phone and call somebody about a contract? Do you have the relationships to help you navigate whatever it is that your goals and objectives are? How do you do that? Because at the end of the day, you're trying to make some money. You want to be able to pay your bills. You want to be able to make certain that the return on the investment is worth it, the effort that you give. You want to make certain that you put a little money on the side to save so that you make certain that you're not going to get caught if something happens. You want to make certain that you have all of the liability insurance and everything so that you're covered and nobody can take your whole life away. Building a business is not the easiest thing in the world. It's liberating, but yet it takes over sometime because there's so much infrastructure that you have to make certain that it's all working in tandem. So I would consider even taking a couple extra classes to at the local local college to see what you can do about that. You know, what are some classes? I know for me, I needed help, big help with accounting. And then I just decided that I need to have somebody else do it because I'm not that math girl. But you need to make certain that the people that you are working with are also taken care of. I know that small businesses have a lot to go through to be the best they can be. One of the most important things is making certain that you have all of your paperwork in order. You want to make certain that you are straight with the city, you're straight with the state, and all of your work is, covered. All of your businesses are covered. You want to make certain that you have people who are working with you who can literally help you do what you need to do, that have the ability to help you navigate all of this. I'm not the girl I'm not the math person. So I need excuse me, I need an accountant because I don't want to do the math. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about my taxes. And I know that it's really important for small businesses to be on top of all of your money, excuse me, all of your federal, state, and local taxes. You've got to handle that. So you want to make certain that your accountant is in the right place and available to you. And the reality is, I really like to have people that I can call when I get ready, not just call. I want to call and say, I'd have this problem and I need help navigating it. So that is really important. All of the things that you're going through internally, you've got to make certain that they're solid. And you would need to bring people around that you interview. You want to make certain that they are the type of person that you need on your team. What can they bring to you? And what is it that you need that they will be able to see and to make changes within your organization or to help you build your organization? But you don't really want to be in a place where you don't know all of this information. You don't have a clue of what's going on. You want to do that research. There's a ton of books in the bookstores. They can send you to the business department, start reading them, contact your state and local business or economic development departments that will be able to help you with all of that, no matter what the city is. And the Department of Commerce, the Department of Economic Development, talk to them. I think that every city within that mayor's office, they can take you and send you to whatever department that you need to get the right license and to get the right information for you to build your building. I've put my email address, and if you have any questions, please be comfortable giving us a shout. Thank you so much. And Black Business Network is really wonderful. I end up being on here a lot more if whenever they're ready and they have time for me. But you all should get involved in this organization as well. Bring your ideas to this platform. It's wonderful. And make certain that you share it with everyone. And I'm Marsha Jews with WKIM Media Network and Marsha Jews and Company. And you please stay in touch and let us know what you think. Have a great day. And remember, genius is the answer. And I know it has another one, but I'm not Eric. So Eric, come tell us what we're going to do next. Bye.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete
Give them hope and foster success. Help them to lead their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Hellman. I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, Our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Because they need us. Our communities need us more than we can ever imagine. And I would hate for that to be a barrier for anybody in here not to be.
On May 14, 2022, a combination of 40-plus leaders, community stakeholders, volunteers, mentors, and champions convened for a pilot of a unique and special conference. They call themselves the Cone Coalition of Like-Minded People. Like-minded towards liberation, fairness, and the idea that everyone in Rockingham County should thrive regardless of who they are or where they live. This 4-hour event was held on the campus of Rockingham Community College in Rockingham County, North Carolina, as a part of a design thinking project in partnership with Cone Health, MDC Rule 4. Several leaders convened from Rockingham County's nonprofit NC100. They came together to address some shared challenges and problems together while centering an authentic community voice, thanks in part to the grant funding from Kate B. Reynolds Charitable Trust, engaging in inspiration, imagination, and prototyping to bring this pilot to reality. The Piedmont Triangle Regional Council shared several job opportunities for the crowd to explore and share. Black-owned businesses were prioritized in hiring and supporting the collection of champions, to the food and snacks, to the folks trusting and documenting this event, to the child care provided by Headway Success Group.
Forensics class. So today is all about healthy mind, healthy body. And so we have the forensics lab set up, and so we'll have our display of our volunteers. So what they'll do, they'll get a chance to label the play. And of course, we have to have old school operation because it's just fun.
Local facilitators led the county members through an in-depth work session about the importance of mentor and active volunteering.
What's called Excelling. It's a non-profit organization, and it helps.
Rockingham Community Champions of Faith and Public Service grace our community members with shared learnings on this amazing Saturday in Wentworth. Crystal Galloway served as a brilliant and engaging mistress in ceremony. Reesville Parks and Rec Superintendent Quentin Robinson delivered a starring keynote address. And Tango Moore of the Reesville Area Foundation was honored, along with a side of honorees on our first Portia M. Paris Cone Coalition Champion Award winner, given in honor of her memory and legacy as a tireless advocate and torchbearer for the marginalized or underserved. Help us reach our goal to learn more about building and strengthening the relationships of those who support mentors, volunteers, and young people, especially in the ages of 12 to 22, building the community capacity to support those in need of training, resources, and storytelling, finding ways to create and maintain a healthier Rockingham County and beyond. Want to know more about the Cone Coalition? Contact NC100 via Facebook at NC100 or www.nc-100.org.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well,
I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Richey. I'm the CEO of Lotus Richey Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Richey Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am business? Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I met designers, and then everybody said, "Oh, this is my 6th year." And "Oh, this is my 4th year."
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight. So
we gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is. Yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Tabitha Russell. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker on today is Coach Kim Williams. She is an international leadership strategist and thought leader coach. As a coach, she develops you and your staff so that you can enhance your retention rate. A lifelong student of the Kingdom of God's principle of business, that has coined her as an organization's heaven. She uses emotional intelligence and mission mapping to curate results that grossly increase your earnings. Her life passion is providentially analyzing and organizing your mission statement and processes to equip your company with the tools that keep you at the front of the line in your niche. I present to you Coach Kim Williams.
It's so good to be here. How are you today?
I am fantastic. Thank you so much for being here on today. Just know that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
And thank you, Dr. Tabitha Russell, for such an amazing, amazing introduction. As you heard, I am the phenomenal Coach Kimberly Williams. I help corporations. I use the gifting that I have, the skill sets that I have in order to push this business into a thriving motion. So I don't know about you, but I want to just tell you about emotional intelligence, how it incorporates itself in your everyday lives on your Black-owned business, and how the more you have it, the greater capacity that you have to communicate effectively, not only with yourself, but also with your team, and to have intergenerational conflict resolution that lifts up the way that you are seen in business and the way that you show up every day in all aspects of your life. So I am very excited to be here with you today. I have a program that I call The Long Game. I call it The Long Game because it gives you the ability to transcend all of life's journeys. And we use emotional intelligence doing it. A lot of times people may perceive that they have emotional intelligence because they believe that they manage their emotions well. Generally speaking, people's management of their emotions is a mismanagement of their purpose. And I'll say that again. People's management of their emotions are oftentimes a mismanagement of their purpose. We use our emotions as a buffer to the way that we translate information and the way that we bring information from our spaces of experience and expertise. When we choose to stuff that emotion down, shield that people from seeing that emotion for what it is, or we ignore that emotion, we are limiting the way that we show up. And I know you're probably thinking, how does this help my business? How does this assist me and what I do as a business owner and or my corporation thrive? Well, it's a known fact that about 95% of emotionally intelligent employees they outperform those that lack emotional intelligence by 75%. They stay on their jobs longer and they scale higher when it comes to their ability to grow and develop within your company. So, needless to say, an emotionally intelligent employee is a value to any business, and an emotionally intelligent owner is just as valuable to the growth and the trajectory of that corporation. And I know, again, I always say this, but nobody goes into business to remain the same for the next 10 years. Everyone who's going into business, even though it starts as a solution to one problem, they learn that that one solution has multiple streams of output. And the way that you affect this very world that we live in can expand if only you take the liberty to expand it. Now, let's talk about how emotional intelligence can hinder areas of your operations. All right. And so sometimes there is a fear that you may misinterpret the emotions of not only your colleagues, but also your staff members. There's also the opportunity for there to be emotional conflicts within that team. People may feel like they have a fear of being judged based on their vulnerabilities. And so if you have an environment or a climate within your organization or operations that does not yield space for vulnerability, does not have a clear way to resolve emotional conflicts between employees, and you're not really good at, you use stereotypical analyzations in order to interpret what your employees may be expressing or feeling based on their emotional state. And this message is for you. It is a common theme that goes around nowadays with our younger generation coming into themselves, where they've been able to see and realize that a woman of color who is dealing with anxiety and dealing with depression, when she doesn't know how to express it, she's seen as an angry Black woman. And in the same vein, the Black man who is emotionally charged and rightly deciphering a situation or a conflict is seen as an angry, raging Black man when they aren't able to express their emotions without fear of judgment. And so when we are in our corporations and we are owning these businesses, we want to have a diverse conflict resolving space and a diverse climate that results in an escalation or a development of our employees and the way that we grow together. That's where that word retention comes in. I have found that a lot of corporations spend thousands and thousands and on thousands of dollars to retain customers. But when it comes to their employees, they see them as interchangeable. And yes, you may be able to get a person to do a tangible job, but are you able to replace that employee that shows up smiling every day? That's willing and ready to do way more than you pay them to do just because it's a part of their greatness and the things that they're able to do. Are you willing to lose the one that brings a light and or joy to your business, all because you haven't made a space to understand their emotional needs? So let's talk about it. First, we mentioned the Black woman and her anxiety or her depression being seen as anger. Usually, when a woman of color is depressed or going through anxiety, we normally feel as though we are failing at our life's mission. We are not able to accomplish the goals that we've set for ourselves in the way that we know we are capable of doing, even if that capability is when we are at our best. We overlook all of the signs that tells us that we are going through a character development moment and that it is causing internal conflict. And if we so choose to deal with our internal conflict properly, then our expressions won't come across as angry. And I'd say this is not necessarily the fault of the Black woman, or it is not, but it's the responsibility of hers to gain an emotionally intelligent approach to her emotional needs and her emotional triggers. Be able to perceive them so that when she shows up, whether she is dealing with an anxious moment or a moment that has her in despair, she is still her best self. So how do we do this, Coach Kim? What does this look like? And what does this have to do with the long game? How do we do this? And what does this look like? It's the first thing that I want to address. So what this looks like to you and to me is a conversation with yourself, an honest and an earnest conversation, one that says, I am feeling differently than I normally feel. And so what I normally do, this is just myself, and I'll recommend it to you, but if it was my problem, I would lay quietly, sit quietly to myself, and I would address myself from my head to my toes. How are my toes feeling? Are they constrained? Are my legs, do they feel constrained? Are they tightened? Because if my muscles are tightened, then that means I am in a heightened state. I am in a survival state. So how did I sleep last night? How did I push through the last 3 hours of my day? So I have to check in with my body, which is my first indicator that there is something challenging to my neurological system. And so once I take that inventory and I say, self, are we intense, feeling intense today? Are we feeling tight today? Is there any area where are my shoulders relaxed? Or am I carrying weight that is bearing down on my back muscles? What's really going on? And so once I realize that, what I am feeling physically, then I can say, oh, is there anything physical that I can do that will assist and support me with these specific feelings? What do I mean by that? Let's say, for instance, my feet are tight. Do I have on socks? Or have I worn something that is compressing my feet for an extended period of time? And I know that may sound very juvenile or it may sound very off the wall. However, I want to tell you a quick story. I had this phenomenal day and I was sharing time at the park with my family. We were having a birthday party for one of my younger family members, and everyone was there having an amazing, amazing time. The sun was shining bright. Everything that you can imagine that could go greatly went greatly. The balloons were there. The cake was there. The family was laughing. The DJ was playing music, and you could smell the grill burning the hot dogs just right. And all of a sudden, I began to feel very uncomfortable. And I didn't understand why I was uncomfortable, but I realized that I just was feeling very tense in my body. And then all of a sudden I became very lightheaded to the point that someone else had to drive me home. I didn't live that far from the park. And so they drove me home, and I'm sitting down now at my dining room table, and I'm trying to figure out why I'm feeling lightheaded. There's food there, there are people there, there's music there. So I'm thinking I'm attributing it to the loudness of the music. I'm attributing it to maybe a hay fever or a sinus issue while I'm outside. I was attributing it to all of these outside factors, except I hadn't taken inventory of myself. So once we did a survey of me, and it's like, okay, well, let me just relax since I'm at home. Let me just relax. I looked down to untie my shoe, and comes to find out, guys, I was cutting off the blood circulation to my feet with the tightness of how I tie my shoe. And so I tied this shoe very tightly, and I did the bunny ears very tightly, and it was so tight that the pressure was pushing on some main arteries in my foot, and it was causing me to be lightheaded, causing me to be uncomfortable, and so much so that I had to leave the great time I was having, all because I was having an internal crisis that was indicated to me by first my discomfort in my body, and then the discomfort that came within my own emotional space because I was uncomfortable. So had I not decided to take off my shoe, I would never have even paid attention to the amount of pressure and the tightness of my laces on my shoe. So when we decide to pay attention to ourselves, because we tie our shoes all the time. How could that possibly be the reason why I'm lightheaded and having to leave this park? There are so many external factors that could possibly be the reason as to the issue. So let me remove myself from this space and this, what I believe to be the trigger. And none of it worked. So, but you have to be a self-aware person, and you have to be able to regulate yourself. That is how it's done and what it looks like in real time. Self-awareness and self-regulation are two of the main pillars of emotional intelligence. When you are self-aware, it gives you the opportunity to take inventory and survey of what you are actually experiencing and the way that it is affecting you, not only physically, mentally, and then emotionally. When we are able to take our time to no longer blame things on the outside of us, but start to look at ourselves, right? So let me see, it's me. Let me make some self-adjustments. And if I can make adjustments with the things that I can control, the things that I cannot control will not have control of me because I have taken that control of myself. And then we show up and we're no longer dealing with our anxiety on the outside. We've taken the necessary liberties to handle it ahead of time. And so no longer is the anxious, depressed woman of color seen as the angry Black woman. So that is what that looks like. That is how that's done. And the reason why it is a pillar of the long game is because we're going to always deal with circumstances and situations in our work life and in our personal space that will disrupt us and cause us to have an emotional response. And if even our emotions are being misinterpreted on the outside, we have the ability and the tools to be self-aware and self-regulate. So one, we can advocate for ourselves, and two, we can recover swiftly. So when we are dealing with corporate settings and we are dealing with external crises that take place in everybody's life, we all have a moment that we have to recover from. It is inevitable in everyone's life. How often it happens and when it happens is completely out of our control. However, the way that we handle it, now that's where you become the leader. That is where you shine as a personal leader in championing conflict resolution within yourself. And this is the thing. Like I said, I'm usually dealing with corporations and corporate staff who don't even realize that they are not operating emotionally intelligently because they feel like, oh, I can manage my emotions. But again, that means they push their emotions down and they go outside and they're having a cigarette, or they push their emotions to the side and they hyper focus on whatever their task is for the day. And they go home and they're completely empty because they have not done the work that was necessary for themselves. They've only done the work that they needed to do to receive a paycheck. And I don't know about you, but I think it was Steve Jobs who said he wished he would have realized that the things that money cannot buy are the things that he would want the most when he has nothing but money. He was a billionaire when he left this earth, and he could not fix himself at the end of it all. Because when you put all these stressors on your body and you deal with these anxieties and situations in a way that you're compounding stressors, it breaks down your systems that run you. So then your immune system, your digestive system, your nervous system, all of those systems, biology class, those systems began to take the brunt of what you are experiencing. And so Steve Jobs said, you know what? I probably would have had a fight in this thing if I had realized how important it was to build wealth in my emotional bank and in my mental health and mental well-being bank than just my fiscal bank account. So bear that in mind as we continue to move through Oh, 18. Okay. Number 2, we talked about the fear of emotional conflict between employees. Now, when you are dealing with employees who lack emotional intelligence, there are a few red flags for your business. One, and
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great
for the customers that you serve, the clients that you serve, or the way that they deal with you guys interact within your team meetings now. Because person A and person B have this emotional issue that has taken place and it's unresolved now. And when you lack the tools of awareness, regulation, empathy, then it's very difficult to resolve this conflict without, laying down the hammer. Just so we're aware, you don't have to fire everyone who has a conflict within your business. The contrast of opinion is not a contract breaker. or it should not be. A contrast of thinking and perspective should resolve in an understanding and a greater growing perspective of the overall world versus just your micro world. And so I want to take the opportunity just to have this conversation with you about things to look out for when you and your business lack emotional intelligence. So the manipulation of your policies, I have seen on countless of occasions the person who has studied the policies and rules and regulations handbook for employees. And so when there is an issue, they teeter-totter on the very line, the cusp of that line that says that they are operating just enough to not cause a light bulb to go off and say that they are an issue, but they will definitely push someone else over that threshold. They know how to lean against the boundary without breaking it. Now, you would say that that person's intelligent. They would be an amazing employee if they were emotionally intelligent. But for now, their personal leadership is based on manipulation. And so when we are dealing with that type of personality and we don't have tools of emotional intelligence in place, especially written within our policies and processes, then we open the door for greater conflict. What would be greater conflict? Greater conflict would be the person always running to HR, sending nice, nasty, passive-aggressive emails or snide comments within a meeting setting. So then they're making it a very uncomfortable environment for the team itself to thrive. Now, why would you be concerned about this as a business? Why would this be something that would trigger your attention to be able to then have these conversations with your leadership development to be able to start to develop this skill called emotional intelligence? Because the more that you have conflict within your business that is unresolved, the more of a revolving door you have. But you'll have that one person who's always causing the conflicts to remain. And you're not aware that they're the one causing the conflict because they know, again, how to manipulate, especially when you lack emotional intelligence. Because they know to do things like buy you gifts, give you information, help you out a little in areas that you need assistance. They know how to stay on your good side while they are running away all your magnificent, diligent, and capable staff members. And so now all the onus is on them and you to make this ship sail, when in reality, you would have already had a team of 7 to 15 employees, had this one person been trained in emotional intelligence. So what is then emotional intelligence? Emotional intelligence is your ability to manage, use, and perceive the emotions of yourself and of others. Why is emotional intelligence important in a corporate setting? Emotional intelligence is important in a corporate setting because it gives you the advantage to know how to market to, how to build up, and how to sustain teams, employees, and customers. And that is the foundation of any strong scaling business. We talk about you want to scale your business. Do you want to scale your business? So work on your customer avatar and work on the way that you show up in terms of your branding. And then also you want to work on all of these external factors. But we forget about the most important factor, which is our internal systems. So an internal system in terms of a business would be the way that you operate. And so when you have that manipulative body, that does not have emotional intelligence, who may be your HR person, they may be your assistant, they could very well be your right-hand social media marketer, whatever their task is, and they could be the leader, they could be your right-hand director. But if they lack emotional intelligence, they are running away every person who thrives. Yes. Hi, how are you?
I am super fantastic. Let me just say that this information has been so good. You have really been giving us lots of great information about emotional intelligence. So tell everyone how it is that they can contact you to learn more about emotional intelligence for their corporation.
Thank you. So yes, you guys can reach me on my website. It is coachwithkim.org. So simple, coachwithkim.org. You can find me on social media. I'm there at It's Coach Kim as well. So you can find me there. I'm on LinkedIn. All you have to do is look up Kimberly Coach Kim. I'm there as well, but I am officially available starting in January to take on new corporate clients. So if that is you, if you are looking for someone who can innovatively challenge your team and your leadership to grow in their emotional intelligence space, please visit me at coachwithkim.org and look at the packages that I do have available.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Just know that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors, college to K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023, the NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Hello LLC, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first, I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free, I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there People have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.